ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you.
Nityanandam.
After this divine darshan, as today was the coronation, the divine coronation of Sri Sundareshwara, who is popularly known as Chokanadar, and you just had the opportunity to witness this ceremony of Pattabhishekam of Sri Sundareshwara. Sri Sundareshwara is a Paramashiva, and Parashakti Devi Meenakshi, when they married, both of them they have a history of Madurai Adinam itself, and Swamiji is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam. So you just witnessed this divine coronation, and I hope all of you have enjoyed this, because the moment you connect with divine forms, divine energy, and especially when Guru Swamiji himself is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam in 2012 April, he got coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and the successor, he is the current successor of when in 2021 when 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam attended Mahasamadhi, automatically the successor becomes the king or the ruler of Madurai Adinam. So Swamiji is now the Madurai Adinam ruler and the king of Madurai Adinam. So all of you have just witnessed this divine coronation. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, as today is the last day of Paramashivoham level 1, day 21.
Yes.
So welcome again all of you on this divine journey of 21 days of Paramashivoham, and we'll be starting with the power manifestation itself. So requesting all the participants to have the I-band with you. We'll be shortly starting with the power Pramana, manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Take a moment to cover your eyes.
Yes, requesting all participants, if you're not currently on camera, please come on camera and participate in this power manifestation session. After this wonderful darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we should be primed for power manifestation. We should be infused with the superconscious energy of Swamiji and Paramashiva himself. So let's I request all participants, please come on camera and let's participate in this power manifestation session. This is the best time to infuse bolt in the superconscious energy that Swamiji has imparted on us, has showered on us.
Yes. So once you have covered your eyes, take a moment to cover your eyes. All the participants in the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube, all the participants on the Facebook, please take a moment to cover your eyes. We'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, request you all participants If you have your eye bands with you, please put on the eye bands. If you haven't got the eye bands, please put on a find any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature so you cannot see through it. And let's move into the power manifestation session. So requesting Jai Kumar Aya and Ma Nitya Paramashakti, please join us in the power manifestation session. Ma Chen Hai Hui. And Shri Maha Sharveshwara. Ma Nitya Ganambananda. Please put on the eye bands or a piece of cloth, something to cover your eyes.
Yes. Now slowly bring your awareness to the third eye. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness, to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Yes, requesting other participants, those who have not yet switched on their cameras, please go ahead, switch on your cameras, and those who have not yet covered their eyes, you can take a moment to cover your eyes. In a short while, we'll be projecting the image that you'll be scanning through the third eye. So now we'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Please take a moment and remove your eye bands or anything you've used to cover your eyes. Gently let the light come back in. Yes. So now let's pen down what was being revealed to you in your third eye. What was being projected on your screens during this first round of the power manifestation session. So please take a moment. Let us know in the chat box. So for those of you in the Zoom, let us know in the Zoom chat box. For those of you on YouTube, following us on YouTube, please let us know on YouTube and in the YouTube chat. And for those following us on Facebook, please let us know on the Facebook chat.
As your energy is intense after this darshan, as we have just witnessed the divine coronation of Sri Sundareshwara. After that, he took the administration of Madurai kingdom itself. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adinam currently. So take a moment to share whatever was revealed to you.
Yes, so requesting all participants, please let us know in the chat box. Whatever was revealed to you, whatever you saw through your third eye, please don't judge, don't have any mental, don't engage the mind at all. It is nothing to do with the intellect, it is nothing to do with the mind, it is purely from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. So I request all participants, please let us know. No judgments, just pen down whatever it is that was shown to you in your third eye. So we've got a couple of sharings, just waiting for on a couple more people to share, a couple more participants.
Okay, so meanwhile you can continue to share the revelation. We'll be proceeding with the sharings that we have received. Manitya Nanda Paramashiva, Parashakti shares sunshine, mountain, a lady, a dancing lady. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Sia Wu shares river. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Lin Yeating shares yellow, light yellow background. Some people wearing colorful clothes, some kind of animal. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, requesting all participants to please share in the chat box what was revealed to them in the third eye. Also requesting those of you that are not on camera, those of you that have got the camera switched off as well, please switch on your cameras, make sure your camera is switched on, and make sure you are visible on camera. So requesting all participants, please switch on their cameras and be visible on camera.
Yes.
Yes, Sri Mahasharbeshwara shares, I saw something grey and green and seemed to see a snake. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Requesting other participants as well to share whatever was revealed. Ma Jolie, Ma Chenhai Hui, Ma Prema, Jai Kumaraya, Tom, Ma We Win Me. Okay, Jai Kumaraya shares dark. Okay, great. Yes, in a while, in a moment, we'll be projecting the image that was being shown.
And for those of you that haven't taken part in the power manifestation, this is the best time to take part in the power manifestation. The best time to hone this oneness feeling, oneness connection with Paramashiva, with Swamiji himself. After the darshan, the powerful darshan that we've had, the coronation of Swamiji as the Madurai Adinam King.
Yes. So let's project.
Yes, Tom Aya saying, please, I appreciate everything around me there. Just, okay, I don't know where my heart was. I forgot about it all at once. I'm not sure. So, Tom Aya, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Can you please give a bit more context in what context are you asking, Aya?
Yes. Marchan Hai says, I didn't have a chance to manifest my superpower just now. Just after darshan, I naturally started thinking, that's my talent. Great. Okay, that's one of the joyful expression that you just expressed. So great, thank you. Okay, let's move on to the verification. Yes, as you can see, it's a Madurai temple.
Yes, it's one of the towers of the Madurai temple. So there's a tower at each point. So in south, north, east, and west. So it's the main tower, as you can see.
And Madurai temple, as today the coronation of Sri Sundareshwara happened, and this was the place, the Madurai, where the coronation happened. And not only coronation, and when Devi Meenakshi and Sri Sundareshwara got married in Madurai itself, and this is the kingdom from where Sri Sundareshwara ruled, administered, and the kingdom itself. So let's go through this. Mahanitya Paramashivoham and Parashakti shares sunshine, mountain, a dancing lady. So sunshine definitely is a day, so sunlight is quite visible. Mountains, and yeah, it's in the Western Ghats. South is filled with the Western Ghats. So though we cannot see the mountains in the picture, but small mountains will be around.
But also the towers themselves look like peaks of the mountains, Mark. So yes, congratulations.
And a lady dancing. And of course, it's a temple, and people are around. Many people have their houses around. So definitely, people will be dancing as always. Celebration in the temple. So definitely, sure. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for manifesting.
Yes, Ma Wood shares river. So there's no river in the image itself. We do have the blue sky that you might have interpreted as the river, and there's also a pond inside the temple complex itself. So a pond full of water. So you may have related that as well.
Yes. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Lin eating shares light yellow background. Some people wearing colorful cloth, some kind of animal. Okay, so people, as it's a temple and a site which is tourist site, and a lot of people come around, so definitely people are coming with different kinds of colorful clothes. So definitely that's true. Some kind of animals, various deities, even on the tower itself you can see various kinds of animals worshipped, and many of the animals, they are actually the vahanas or the vehicles of the deity itself. So many animals are in the form of worship. They are worshipped in the form in the temple itself. So definitely you have manifested this Parma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, Sri Mahasharabeshwara shares, I saw something grey and green and seemed to see a snake. So yes, Aya, there's the temple complex itself has a shade of grey to it, and there's a lot of vegetation. So within the temple complex as well as outside the temple complex. So you can see in the image itself, you can see trees, you can see a lot of green, and as we mentioned, there's a lot of animals, a lot of different animals that are depicted within the temple complex itself. So it's very possible that the snake is there as well. So yes, very much so. Thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Thank you.
Jagmaya says dark. So definitely all the dark colors are there. The leaves, the tree itself is dark green. So dark, definitely. Yes. Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Yes. Yes, Sri Mahasharbeshwara is celebrating. Ooh, the shape is exactly the same as Parasad. Yes, congratulations, Aya, well done.
Okay.
Yes, so now let's get ready for the second round of manifestation. So we'll be displaying a second image shortly for you to scan. So request all participants to once again tie their eye bands. Come to a space of unclutching. So remove all thoughts from your mind. Let's be in the space of restful awareness. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji's grace, His love, His warmth, His superconsciousness inside your inner space. Now connect to Swamiji through your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, from the space of oneness, let's manifest this power of the third eye. Image is being projected for you right now. Go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can all relax now. Please take a moment and remove your eye bands. Gently let the light back into your eyes. All right. So now please take a moment and let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye from the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the King of Madurai, Adinam. Let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Once again, don't have any judgment, don't have any self-doubt. Don't judge what you are seeing. Just trust and pen down what was being expressed in your third eye.
So take a moment to share. all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in YouTube, and all the participants on Facebook. Let us know your revelations. Will be attending to each of the comments, so please do not hesitate to share.
Yes, so some of the sharings have started coming in. Just requesting all participants to please share. So Tom Aya shares a happy and dancing on a yellow background. Sorry, a happy God dancing on a yellow background. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Nityananda Paramshiva Parashakti shares triangle shape, cliff, sea, clouds. Okay, thank you for sharing, ma.
Shri Mahasharabeshwara says, I saw something yellow. Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Ma Siyavu says blue sky and chocolate. Okay, thank you, ma. Thank you for sharing.
Ma Nitya Parashakti shares a group of people communicating. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Lee Sin Yang shares lot of cartoon faces and unusual faces. Okay, thank you.
Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, I saw the Eiffel Tower in France, the White House style building in the United States, green grass, a university, a master, and a light yellow halo background. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Lin Eating shares pure white space, a black straight shape like a human. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Just waiting for a couple of more participants. Once they share, we'll be verifying the power manifestation.
Wu Jie Aya, how did you go? Did you have any revelations in your third eye, Aya? Please requesting you, if you took part in the power manifestation, please share with us. Let us know what was being revealed in your third eye. Also, Ma Choli, if you took part in the power manifestation, requesting you to please share what was being revealed to you in your third eye.
Samanitya Ganambananda, if you have manifested this power, please share.
Yes, and Ma Wei Wen Mei also, please share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting all other participants of this Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So this is the last day. You have fewer and fewer opportunities to take part in this power manifestation session in this program itself. Of course, we will have another program. So tomorrow starts the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1, and after that we'll be starting once again from day one a new season of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. But within this program, it is the last day of the program. So requesting all participants, please take part, please participate in these power manifestation sessions. They are a measure of your connection, your feeling connection, your oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, and of course with the divine itself, Paramashiva, who is the source of everything. So it is your connection, your oneness connection, your feeling of oneness with the divine that is being enhanced with every practice of this power manifestation.
Yes, so now we'll be projecting the image for the verification. Yes, so as you can see, it's a beautiful image of Madurai temple inside of the Madurai temple.
Yes, just addressing the participant, Chayansh Sajodata Shivam. So yes, we can see your messages. You don't need to paste them again and again. So please um, respect the space of the program. So with regards to the consciousness of a matter power, the best thing to do is practice. So it would only come through practice. Like any other power, it only comes from the oneness, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And the way you attain this oneness with Paramashiva is through practice. So I request Chayansh Aya, please practice again and again. Start chanting the Mahabhakya, connect to Swamiji. So just the way we go through every other power manifestation.
Yes.
So the power is being manifested from the space of oneness with the Supreme, with the Supreme Super Consciousness that is Paramashiva. So without that oneness connection, there is no expression in power manifestation. So you need to practice that connection. You need to connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji, and practice. See, a lot of the times there are engrams, there are patterns that get in the way. And the way to remove these patterns, one of the ways to remove these patterns is through continuous practice of the power manifestation. So once you are initiated, the only way to express it is through practice. Through practice, you enhance your feeling connection, your oneness feeling with Paramashiva.
And also requesting Chance Aya to attend 21 day of Paramashivoham full program. Not only you'll be initiated into manifesting the power and others manifesting through you, but you will be able to manifest as Maharaj was explaining. And not only manifesting the powers, you'll be giving so many kriyas that Swamiji himself will be revealing, and direct blessings by Bhagavan himself during the darshan. Okay.
See, Aya, this the whole program is designed to help you enhance your life, to help you remove these patterns, the patterns that you have stuck in you. So if start the program, start from day one and continue it for the 21 days. So we'll be going through different exercises, different meditations, different techniques to remove some of these patterns from the different layers, different dimensions of your body. The more you remove these patterns, the more you're able to manifest these powers. And of course, yoga itself is a very important part of this also detox. So we're going through all these in the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So we're talking about detox, how to detox your body, to make sure you remove the toxin that you have put in your body over all these years that you have been alive. We're talking about yoga, preparing your body to receive these powerful energies that Swamiji is infusing us with in the darshan and through the kriyas and through the jnana sessions, the knowledge sessions. Then we're talking about the techniques to remove, to practice on our own, to remove these engrams, these patterns that we have. Also to prepare us, so we do meditation, breathing meditation, all different techniques. It's all to prepare our body to remove these patterns from all the different bodies, all the different layers of our being. And then there is the power manifestation session, which bolts all these new cognitions that you've received in the other sessions, and helps you build on this feeling connection, this oneness with Paramashiva and with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. So I request Chandishai, please. So we start a new program, the new season in 2 days. So we have 1 day tomorrow, which is glimpses. Then starts a new program, a new season of the program itself. So Paramashivoham Level 1. So I request you to please come to the entire program. Don't miss any of the days, and please don't miss yoga either. It's very important. So if you come to the entire 21 days, you will find huge improvement in any abilities that any power manifestation that you're trying to manifest. So request you to please come to the entire Paramashivoham Level 1 program that starts again in 2 days.
So I hope Chayan Saya, your doubts are clear, and so do join us for the next season of Paramashivoham. Now we will be continuing with our power manifestation round. We will be projecting the image that was being shown. Okay, so let's go through the verification. So it was Tomia who said a happy God dancing on a yellow background.
Definitely.
So congratulations, Aya.
Congratulations. That's absolutely spot on. So we have an image of Nataraja doing the cosmic dance,
Yes.
and you can see the yellow background behind.
And if you don't know, Lord Nataraja himself is the dancing form of the cosmos. He's is widely popular deity in Hinduism, and just of course the background itself is yellow. If you just look a little closer, and just her, beside him is actually the Shivagami Sundari, who is the consort of Lord Nataraja, and the temple itself is Madurai temple.
Yes, we have Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti that shares triangle shape, cliff, sea, and clouds. So we have all different shapes. So there's a whole heap of different statues, deities, depiction of animals, depiction of different forms. So you may have, we definitely have triangle shapes here and there. So you might have seen those. Cliff, the dome structure, it's almost like a dome with the way the pillars are designed. So you might have interpreted that cliff. And clouds, we have the neon lights that are on the side that look something like a cloud. So at least the background to the neon lights, you can see gray and light blue. So you might have interpreted that as the clouds. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations.
And Sri Sarveshwar shares, I saw something yellow. So definitely a lot of yellow. Just center of the Garmandir itself, background itself is yellow. The cloth and at the top of the ceiling, the flowers are painted in yellow. Yes, even the light of the color is also yellow, which is just in the center. So yes, definitely. Thank you for manifesting, Aya.
Yes. Ma Xia Wu says blue sky and chocolate. So Ma, we're going with the chocolate again. So blue sky, we definitely have the neon lights that look sort of like a blue sky color. And the chocolate, we do have some brown, some brown shades of brown around that look a little bit like chocolate. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Nitya Parashati shares, a group of people are communicating. Okay. We don't see any people in the temple in the picture itself, but because it's a temple, so people will be there a lot. So yes, you might have seen the people in the temple, though there are no people in the picture itself. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Lee Sen Yang Aya, lots of cartoon faces and unusual faces. So yes, there are lots of depiction of different animals, different deities. You might have interpreted these as cartoon faces or at least unusual faces, something that you might not see in day-to-day life. So yes, thank you for sharing, Aya.
Ma Chen Hai who says, I saw Eiffel Tower in France, the White House style building in the United States, green grass, a university, master, light yellow, hollow background.
Hello.
Okay, so though it's not a Eiffel Tower, but because it's a temple, Gopurams, the towers of, as just in the previous image that you saw, that was also from the Mother Temple, the four towers. So you might have interpreted that. The pillars, and of course it's temples. It's a temple, so a lot of pillars will be there. White.
You also have a master. A master, of course, Nataraja, a form of Paramashiva himself. Yes.
Green grass. So the temple itself will have a place where a lot of green grass will be there. So, and yes, it's United States building. We don't have white building though. And yellow, light yellow, halo background. So light yellow definitely is there, color itself.
Yes.
And background, if you look at the center, light yellow background is definitely there.
Yeah, and of course the green on the ceiling itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done. Congratulations for manifesting this power. Ma Lin Yi Ting says pure white space, a black striped shape like a human. So we definitely have Lord Nataraja. That is that is doing the cosmic dance. So you might have seen that like a human. And of course, we have Lord Nataraja's consort next to him, pure white space. So we have a lot of lights. So if you have a look at the top of the ceiling itself, there's a lot of lights that are pointed down towards the different pillars, and of course the different depictions of the animals and creatures that are making up the pillars themselves.
So Ma Amy Cheng says, I saw something blue, yellow, pure. Okay, so of course we have a lot of yellow and blue. Just in the, if you see on the sides, the light, the pillars, because of the light, it looks blue and yellow. Definitely a lot of yellow on the ceiling and center. So definitely, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. I think this is first time at least I have seen. So thank you for manifesting first time as I have seen. So congratulations to you, Ma. And next we have okay. So doesn't look like anything related to the power manifestation. Okay.
All right.
So thank you all of you, and congratulations all of you
Well
for
done.
manifesting this power of third eye. So in a short while, we'll be moving to the first session of today, as today is the last day of Paramashivoham. So please share your experience of these 20 days plus today, including everything, including the yoga, including the power manifestation, the session, the powerful cognitions that you received and you cherish within you, what you are going to take with you, and how these powerful cognitions have actually transformed your life.
And of course, with these powerful cognitions, as you recall, I asked participants to please keep a pen and paper with them, and any powerful cognitions that they receive during any of the sessions, whether it's during the knowledge transfer, the jnana segments, where Swamiji imparts powerful truths and sacred secrets, whether it's to do with the yoga itself, whether it's to do with power manifestations, with meditations, anything that you have, wherever you've received powerful cognitions, please share with us. And also, please make sure that you review these and you make this a part of your life. So whatever powerful cognitions you received, review these regularly and make sure you have this as your life, your lifestyle. It becomes your lifestyle. Otherwise, as Swamiji says, if you just read something, you have your knowledge for a little while, but if you don't use that knowledge for 2 years, it's gone. So it's in the same way. If you don't use these powerful cognitions, then you would have lost all these cognitions.
So again and again, even if you are not attending the program, keep on manifesting the powers, whether it is powers of third eye, remote vision, consciousness over matter, because again, more and more you manifest, more and more you will be able to manifest the powers, and in your life, as the shift that happens within you, the click that happens in you, that will click again and again. Only then it will start reflecting in your life.
Yes. So also I request participants, so those of you that we have received a lot of testimonials from a lot of you telling us how you actually improved in terms of yoga, in terms of powerful cognitions. I request participants to also please take a recording, and also when you are manifesting a power manifestation, so request participants to please take a recording and share it with us, and of course share it with all your family and friends to enrich them as well, to show them what is possible. And you can invite them to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So as I mentioned, today is the last day of the program. Tomorrow we have glimpses, and then another season starts straight away. So we have, even in the glimpses, you can invite them to glimpses to get a quick glimpse of what we will be going through in the next season of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. But of course, invite them to the full 21-day Paramashivoham Level 1 program so they can feel the benefits for themselves. They can gain these benefits, these powerful cognitions for themselves, and so they can benefit. And of course, it's all about building your own ecosystem. So when you enrich others around you, you start building the consciousness level of your own ecosystem, of your family, of your team, your teamily, what Swamiji calls teamily, the family and the friends that you have around, your teamily. You start increasing the level of consciousness for them, and together you get to move up higher and higher. So I request you to please share with all your friends, all your family, and let them experience for themselves the Paramashivoham level 1. And of course, if you are moving on to the next level, there is also the Paramashivoham level 2. So once you've completed this level 1, you can, of course, you're more than welcome to come again next season. But if you are if you are moving on to level 2, the level 2 starts at the same time. So again, we'll be having 1 day of glimpses of level 2, and level 2 will start 1 day after, so in 2 days from now.
And also, even the Paramashivoham level 1, it keeps on upgrading itself. So once you have done the Paramashivoham, it's never the same again. It's always keeps on upgrading itself. So you'll have always the new experience and profound experience. As again, Swamiji himself says that again, even if you come back again, Swamiji gives a beautiful example of the consciousness itself, or the present moment itself. You can't even enter into a river even once. The moment you enter into, put your leg in the river, it has changed. So, and that's how Swamiji has designed this Paramashivoham program itself. It keeps on upgrading itself. So whenever you join, it's always new.
Yes, so some information will stay the same, but some information will be upgraded. So it will not be the same program for sure. But of course, if you do want to come back and to have a review, to go through certain things that you've missed, or certain things that you would like to reinforce, you're more than welcome to. So we welcome you again for next season as well.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the revelation, where Swamiji will be guiding us how Guru is the cosmic window. As now, today is the last day, so we are quite familiar with who is Guru and what is cosmos, what is window, cosmic window. So we know it is Swamiji, who is our Guru, who will be taking us beyond this to the superconscious breakthrough through the cosmic window. So let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
भगवानुवाच पश्य मे पार्थरूपाणि शतशोधसहस्रशः नानाविधानि दिव्यानि नानावर्णाकृतीनि च. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms, of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Aswini Kumaras, Maruts, and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by your ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the Divya Netra, means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you Divyam Dadami, Dechakshu. He says, let me give you the divine eyes. Then you will start seeing me. Then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Viswarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, "O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the stavara, jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see." He says, even rishis, munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka. Natu mam sakyase drashtum anenaiva svasakshusam divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. Let me give you the divine eyes, jnana chakshu, divya chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who experienced this, who experienced this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, at one point I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books, following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, trying to practice those few books in my life? Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just poured my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because whatever I think as a spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the firewall. I used to create a firewall, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not 1 or 2, like this, hundreds of types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity just for their ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system. Whole system. I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna Ramana Maharshi. Inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took that photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken. The glass frame, it broke. And it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar. And I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I will sit and do japa. And the japamala is supposed to be the object which is worshipped, or the maximum respect is given to that object. Almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. And that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw that in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The 7th day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The 7th day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. Never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I travelled in the same path, out of courtesy I tell you, honestly this can be experienced. Solid truth. I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friend is driving little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will you not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think little jam. Come, don't bother. Will you not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with that same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. Never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It's such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It is just waste of time listening. Before listening to these great truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go out, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go out with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if these words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, what is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words, he tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought, alright, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You could have. But and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More you could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother. There is no need for any other qualification. One more thing. By you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear. If your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many you will drop. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become evening 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words have already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's an important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. Big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, these so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blamed you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you are after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious has accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into a meditation. At least let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna to give us a glimpse what he gave it to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience, nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And at the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear, whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow that belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No. This has to be corrected. Only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected. Only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's words. Nadumam chakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, divya chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine chakshu, the divine eye. Let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, he is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. At around the age of 10, he taught me, from where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they will give you a nice blow. And they will have that stick also. They will blow nice. They will give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says, we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? This Swami taught us no suffering, no pain. Here I came and experimented on me. See, experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is an intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence. A little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to that Swami. They took me to that Swami. I asked him, see, what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Still now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. This attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are hearing, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy and moreover I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand, I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated and I thought he is somehow avoiding me. Because he is not able to give right answer, he was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly. There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on that sweets and fruits. I was thinking, he will give me some 1 or 2 pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect and you can't fight much. So, only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. What? When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I will feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that, do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma, nothing. Nothing. I was just playing with this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalayas, foothills of Arunachala, my native place, Arunachala, one evening, I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening, with closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next. Next moment, I felt like some door has opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision you know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand. Otherwise I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides. The temple, the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side. Complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also. The sky, the hill, on the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which was behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful, not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly, the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from the ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost. And if I go again, it will catch me. Because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought that ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together, and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also a little interested in that puja, meditation, all those things. So I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner, and I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day, I am a small 12-year-old boy. And I am catching one of my friend and I am telling, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I will tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned, now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. I told everything clearly. Fellow, first thing he did is just moved a little bit. That side. And then he told me, I am urgently feeling to go for one. I will come back, be here. Within 1 minute I will come back. I will go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I am sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told to one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the rock, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the rock. You will also see. And said, I neither want to go to that rock, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I will go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fever of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side, fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side, it is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With 2 eyes, you can see only 120 degree. When the third eye opens, not only this 360 and this 360 also, you will start experiencing the whole thing as you are. And just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness. What Krishna calls us? Cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living. Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same way, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. How you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened. First time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are all immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to survive, you need to put that baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, welcome back. From that wonderful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, about Guru is the cosmic window. Just before we go on, I'd just like to correct one piece of information. So we've had an update. There will be no glimpses tomorrow, so there will be no glimpses of Paramashivoham. We will start with the first day of the next. One moment. No audio. All right. So just give us a thumbs up if you can hear and see us properly. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So initially it seems like there was some sort of issue with the audio. So yes. Once again, just a quick update with regards to the Paramashivoham Level 1 next season. So if you are interested in joining in the Level 1 again, it starts from tomorrow. So initially we were going to have 1 day of glimpses of Level 1 Paramashivoham, and it'll be the same thing for Level 2. So if you're wanting to join the Level 2, tomorrow it will start tomorrow. So both Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 as well, so all three will start tomorrow. The very first day of the programs will start tomorrow. So whether you'd like to join again for Level 1 or you'd like to move on to Level 2, it starts tomorrow. So please make sure that you register via the eCitizen portal. And yes, please make sure you don't miss out. You don't miss the first day. All right. So we had a look at the Guru as the cosmic window, the window for us towards the cosmos, towards oneness with Paramashiva himself. Now let's take a moment and go through the gurus of Swamiji himself, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll enter into a quick internalization exercise, a quick knowledge share with you about the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Yes, so this session on Swamiji's Guru, all his Paramaguru, the lineage of his Gurus, we will learn about Swamiji's personal life, the SPH's personal life, his education, his upbringing through his 16 Gurus. Did you know that Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurva Purana records the happening of Paramahamsa Nityananda, the SPH, that is to come in the future? So if you have seen, I'm going to just display this slide for the participants to look.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We just had, the switching issues. But as the participants can see, below if you can see the photographs of the Paramavatars, Gurus, Swamiji's own Gurus that we'll be learning on in this session. First, let's take a few seconds, 1 or 2 minutes, to bow down to them. All of them are Swamiji's own Gurus who have trained them and trained Swamiji. Isaki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi, Ramana Maharishi, Mataji Buddharanandapuri, Kupamal, all of them who are there in this photographs are Swamiji's own Gurus who have trained him to be who he is right now. If you have seen, Swamiji is very grateful to all his Guru, the lineage of Guru Sishya Sampradaya. So let's take a minute to remember them and bow down to them before we enter into the session. I request all of the participants, Ma Zenghui, Chen Haihui, Nityananda, Paramashiva Parashakti, Jonah Han, Ming Ming, Jojing, Leo Johuan, Keshava Sundar, Lizi, Ziwi Ping, Lopo Yuaya, Manitya Ghor, Lopo Yuma, Manitya Ghora Surupini, Wei Heng Ming, all the participants to please come on camera. It's a very important and very special session on Swamiji's own Gurus. Yes, as we're going to continue, the avatar of Paramashiva descended on planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1978. He, whose name is so beautifully revealed in the Ishwara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurva Purana. It tells, Ishwara Uvacha, Mahadeva says, Nityananda Nirvikalpam Taddantam Paramam Mama. The translation goes, is who is Nityananda? Nirvikalpam, that certainly is my ultimate space. In preparation for the descent, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. This is Swamiji's own words. Literally, my gurus birthed me, brought me from Kailasa, protected me and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, there is the transition of macrocosm to microcosm. In SPH's own words, all of them, all the Gurus, okay, Swamiji's Yoga Guru, Yoga Nandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Mataji Buddharanandapuri, Ramana Maharishi, Sadhu Om, basically Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, Paramashiva's form, all of them have contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space of oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, the level of bio-memory itself. Yoganandapuri supported me in the very core of the body, in the level of physical completion with Swamiji's body. Vibhudanandapuri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. So each one of them supported me from a certain space. So these are all Swamiji's own words. Annamade Swami gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me with tremendous patience, respond to me, the whole credit of me becoming an incarnation. my flowering as an incarnation goes to my gurus and mentors. So Swamiji here tells they never gave up on me, in Swamiji's own words. I tell you, my mentors and gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, when I look back, I look to them for more and more inspiration to not give up on people and have more and more patience. The amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me, and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching, the amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, when my disciples bring some issues to me, I look back and look to them, means Swamiji's gurus, for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them. When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, I really used to feel that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life. All these are Swamiji's own words. Every day was an incident in my life, so I don't know what to tell and what to leave, because they were showing something extraordinary every single day. They kept me so alive. So when you connect with an avatar who is in the body, while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagavan Paramashiva described Shaktipada in Kularnava Tantra. In Kularnava Tantra, in Chadurdasha, 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and secrets of the power of Diksha, initiation, from the Guru, who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains the process of Shaktipada. In Kularnava Tantra, Chaturdasha Ulasa, 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi, Yatah kurmasvatanaya dhyanamatrena poshayet vedadikshopi diksha manasa sittadhurvidaha shaktit padmanusarena sishyonughamanurhati yatra shakirmada prati tatra siddharna jayate. This is exactly from the Kularnava Tantra. Paramashiva described this very verse to Devi. The translation goes, is merely by remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the disciple has his incompletion severed. This is highly intense initiation. Trivritra Diksha means released from external activity. The disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace from the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with him, a divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything. If the conscious energy intervenes the depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand, this is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana, the doctrine of avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, so naturally tomorrow evening I'm going to be depressed. Or, this is the same struggle I'm going through for the last 5 years. So the next few years, this is how it's going to be. This is how my life is going to be. Breaking this very thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Consciousness intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this powerless thought currents, negative thought currents, is Shaktipada. Introducing you to a magical lifestyle from a logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. So Swamiji's vision for the entire humanity. If you see, I'm an embodiment of a principle. The participants can also read along. I am an embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for humanity. I am using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, That is what I call oneness with. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. So as you can see, here are the initiatives taken by Swamiji, the SPH, to make the Paramaguru's teachings available to all of the humanity. In Living Enlightenment book, as you can see, which is projected there in the slide, and its various versions authored by Swamiji, is a powerful superconscious based software for modern day human beings. Every thought current is rooted in the Vedas and Agamas, which have been translated in various different languages. Several sacred Hindu scriptures were translated from Sanskrit to English, along with commentaries of the SPH, Swamiji himself. We have trained religious peacekeepers of Kailasa, have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on Vedic scriptures by the SPH, Swamiji, to the world. Swamiji reaches out to millions worldwide by overcoming the language barrier by wishing people in over 25 languages, in many festivals, Shivaratri, Guru Purnima, Jayanti, Navaratri. Swamiji himself speaks in 25 international languages to reach out to people. Ramana Maharshi's Swamiji's first love. Revered as an incarnation of Paramashivoham himself, Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw his happening before even he attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950 itself. Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharshi was born in 1878 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16, which was the same age of the avatar when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Before passing on, when Rajamudaliyar, the biological grandfather of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan in the late 1940s, when he was a young orphan who worked in the rice shops of Tirunelveli, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that the Lord Arunachala himself would come to his family. Ramana Maharshi was a reviver of the field of the self-inquiry in the modern-day Hindu practice. After it was taught in Upanishads and several other great scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Ramana Maharshi says, at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is this? What is it that dies? In one of his rare written comments on this process, Ramana Maharshi wrote, inquiring within who is the seer, I saw the seer disappearing, leaving that alone which stands forever. As we will see the life of the Paramavatar himself, these few definitive words becoming absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the life of the Avatar, he was raised, surrounded by the direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, such as Annamali Swamigal, Tundaswami, Sadhu, Kanakamma, who themselves become strong pillars of the enlightened ecosystems of Tiruvannamalai. As the participants can see here, the Isaki Mahas Munivar, the picture which is there towards the right, who is a Paramaguru of Swamiji, the SPH Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. After Swamiji was born, he stopped all his public life activity just to focus and groom Swamiji. So here about Isaki Mahamunivar, I had the good fortune of living around him for 6 years. I never seen him eating or drinking or sleeping. No regular activities. I never seen him having regular sleep. He never used to have even clothes. It was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He is just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit Atmotparana, completely fulfilled in himself. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world. Swamiji's own words about Isaki Mahamunivar. Swamiji continues to say, Isaki Swamigal, who is well known, popular, every day he will see 1,000. After I was born, 1978, he took me to the temple. And after taking me to the temple, he declared he is withdrawing from life. He lived 13-14 years after I was born, from 1978 to 1991. Whole day and night he poured his life onto me. So as the participants can see, just an image, Paramashiva, the first one, and Isaki Swamigu, Mataji Buddharanandapuri, and was the last is Swamiji himself. So you see here, if you can see Mataji Kupamal, Buddharanandapuri along with Swamiji. So Kupamal tells, Kupamal tells that father is going to come, so prepare him, mother will come. In Swamiji's own words, my Guru Kupamal, Mataji Buddharanandapuri, mother did not have a child for many years. Kupamal's mother went and begged Seshadri Swamigal, I don't have a child. I am married for many years. In Indian society, they will make fun of you if you don't have a child. Seshadri Swamigal is a great Mahapurusha. He was sitting on a dustbin in Tirunelveli where they dump everything on him. He took that dust and put it in her hand. That lady was so devoted and dedicated. She just ate the whole thing. Later on she told, when I started eating, I saw the whole thing turn into jaggery. Means, the sugar candy. Immediately within 3 days, she was conceived. The third day, the local doctors are saying, you are carrying. She went to Seshadri Swamigal again. He was sitting on the same dustbin. She bowed down and said, doctor says I am carrying. Seshadri Swamigal said, father is going to come. So to prepare him, mother will come. It is just a code word those times. The baby was born and it was brought to him. He was sitting on the same dustbin. He received the baby in his hand and kept it in his lap. Dustbin means Kupatutti in Tamil. And the child was named Kuppamal. There is a reason for the name. If you go to anyone who lived in Tirunelveli for 2 generations for the last 50 years, you will hear the story about the same Siddha in their life like this. If you see the same thing, the third picture over here, the slide, Mataji Buddharanandapuri, who trained Swamiji in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. Mataji Buddharanandapuri, Kupamal was born Yogini. She decided, I don't want to have physical cycle, and she turned the Kundalini to enlightenment. It is possible without sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity. He was just a body of miracles. It's about Raghupati Yogi, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri, Swamiji's own yoga guru. He was just body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit out boiling hot water. He was a master in notes, Shabdatattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone, create a sound like a stone being hit. Stone being hit by a hammer, and stone would split into 2 pieces. I have seen him lifting any size stones, any size rocks that he could not even use both of his hands. So if you can see, all the participants can see the Guru Parampara. First, always we bow down to Paramashiva, and moving on to Patanjali Mahamunivar, and Yogi Yoganandapuri, Swamiji's Yoga Guru, and coming towards Swamiji himself, the 4th photo. So if you can say here about Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, he tells, you will pass the test of life, my boy. He was beyond physical needs. My mentor Isigri Samigal, he used to tell me, if you are having 1 and 2, means urine and excreta, you are eating more than you need. I have never seen a Isigri Samigal going for 1 or 2. Please understand, I lived with him 24 hours a day. It was the same with Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar. I lived around him for more than 6 years. In India, you don't have a bathroom, and all that is in villages, you know. And especially Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar did not even have a bathroom. He was just living in burial ground only, in Smashan, the cremation ground. He had a house, but I don't think it had a bathroom. And 24 hours a day, I lived with him. Every word he uttered simply made a realization happen in me. When he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in one word. So yes, so as all the participants can see, these are Swamiji's own gurus who have trained them, who have trained Swamiji, who Yogananda Puri, Mataji Udaranapuri, Kupamal himself, and then who else? Sadhu Om, Tannai Swamigal, Arunagiri Vishra himself, who is Paramashiva, to have trained Swamiji to who he is right now in the terms of physical body, how strong Swamiji is, how radiant he is, in the terms of teachings, how Swamiji is fluently speaking, in terms of Sanskrit, in terms of the Vedantic language, speaking about Vedanta, speaking about Vedas and Agamas, everything was trained by Swamiji's Guru. 16 different gurus were training him.
Yes, so next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session, but just before that, we'll just address some comments in the chat box. So Ma Chen Hai Hui asks, can I run back and forth on both levels 1 and 2 at the same time? There's nothing stopping you, Ma, so yes, you can. However, keep in mind, you won't be getting the full benefit of the level 2. So you can still customize, you can have a look what is being what the sessions are for level 1, what the sessions are for level 2. So it's totally up to you to attend the lessons, the sessions. But please understand that if you do that, of course, you will be missing out on all the sessions and the preparations of the level 2 as well. So by all means, go ahead, but make your own judgment on what needs to be done. So it might be, see, you miss information that builds on for the future sessions. So let's say you've already gone through a lot of the sessions in level 1. If you're missing some of the basic building blocks of the level 2, then you won't be able to have the full understanding as you go into further and further of the program sessions. So I recommend if you've missed the level 1, you can do it again. You can do the level 1 once again. Otherwise, you can go to level 2. There will be further seasons, so there's no need to worry. There will be further seasons for the program. All 3 levels, level 1, 2, and 3, are being run continuously at the moment, and they're all run at the same time. Further down, today's the last day. Thank you all my lovely gurus accepted my adamant action. I'm happy to be leaving. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, Malata. Thank you for being with us. And of course, I thank all participants. Thank you very much for being with us so far. And of course, please stay with us till the end of today as well. It has been a pleasure to have every single one of you and to address all of your questions, all of your anything that's and continuously, if you'd like more questions answered, any doubts, any questions that you might have, please feel free to continue to post them in the chat box. We will be addressing them. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, thank you very much for 21 days of guidance and companionship, mentor. Yes, thank you for playing the master's video for me last night. I feel that the master's lecture is very healing. I used to have insomnia, but now listening to the lecture makes me very sleepy. Sleep very well. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you. It's been wondrous. Yes, Lopo Yuma, thank you very much for being here. Yes, all right. So now let's move into the power manifestation segment once more. So I hope you are all ready. We are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your own body. So I request all participants, you can make a declaration, don't declare it too much. But yes, we can make a declaration to make a change. Make sure you have some way of measuring the temperature of your body before we start. So I request participants to please have a measuring device. So whether you have a thermometer or if you don't have a thermometer, there are some applications, that, mobile phone applications that you can get that approximate the temperature of your body. So please go ahead. Or otherwise, if you're unable to do that, you can just simply just gauge just by touching your forehead or the side of your neck. You can get an idea of the warmth of the body, and at the start, and of course repeat the same at the end of the power manifestation. So now request all participants to. Actually, before we start, once again, request all participants that are currently with us but have not turned their cameras on, please come on camera and let's take part in this power manifestation. So we have Ma Zheng Hui, please come on camera. Ma Joan Han, Ming Ming, Guo Jing, Liao Jia Huan, Keshava Sundar, Zhu Xuan, Xu Weiping, Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini, Wei Hengmin, I think MTPA, and a whole heap of numbers. And so I request all participants to please, and yes, Manitya Saralananda, please, requesting everyone to please come on camera. Let's participate in this power manifestation session. It is the last day of the program. Today we are playing with the power of increasing our body temperature or decreasing our body temperature. So let's have fun with it. So this power, of course, you can manifest yourself in daily life. If you ever feel like you have some sort of a fever, you run a little bit of a fever, you have increased temperature, you can always use it to decrease your own body temperature. So once again, requesting participants, please come on camera, make sure you're visible, and please participate in this power manifestation session. Now, once you've measured your own temperature, can I get the participants to give me a thumbs up or hands up? Let me know that that you have already gauged the temperature of your body, of your own body. Yes, Jeremy Maxwell says yes. Thumbs up, thank you. Jay Kumar Aya says back with the temperature device. Yes, thank you so much, Aya. So requesting everyone to please just gauge the temperature of your own body. So whether you have a thermometer, whether you have a phone application, or just by use of hand alone. And let us know when you are ready. So once you are ready, we shall proceed. Ma Chen Hai Hui gives a thumbs up. Yes, thank you, Ma. Yes, Jayakumar Aya says ready. Yes, thank you, Aya. Just waiting on a couple more participants. Rajendra Babu Aya, have you, yes, okay, thumbs up, thank you. Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce gives a thumbs up as well. Thank you very much, Ma.
Just for addressing Rajendra Babu Aya, I mean, this is out of the topic, but addressing Rajendra Babu Aya, the number which you have given yesterday was not available. Looks like you are not available on the number. It was not going through. When the acharyas were trying to reach you, myself were trying to reach you to contact you, the number was not available. So maybe you can send a correct number. So today we'll be reaching out to you, for the scan which I've just mentioned a couple of days back. So the number which I've given yesterday was not going through. It is not going through, it is not available, looks like. So you can send the correct number which will come to your phone. Okay, so I will check out with that. Thank you, yeah.
All right, so now let's move forward. So request all participants to now, so if you've already taken a base temperature of your body, then let's move forward with the power manifestation. So I request all participants to once again sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini energy to freely flow through you. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space. So have Swamiji in your inner space, just below the heart center. Feel the energy, feel the love radiating from Swamiji. Feel Swamiji in your entire inner space. Feel him, feel your entire inner space. Now let's connect to Swamiji through our third eye. Let's make a conscious declaration that we want to affect the temperature of our own body, whether it is by 1 degree, half a degree, whatever amount you wish. Let's make a conscious declaration. Drop any thoughts, drop any impossibilities, drop any identities. You are Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. You are just Paramashiva, nothing else. Everything, the source of everything. Let's manifest this power of decreasing our own body temperature.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So, requesting participants to now take a second measurement, so with the use of thermometer, another device to measure the temperature of the body, or just by judging yourself, judging by tactile, by the fingers, whether on the forehead, whether on the side of the neck. So let us know whether you feel your body temperature, or whether your body temperature has increased or decreased. So please take a moment to measure, and let us know the result in the chat box. So for those participants that are with us in the Zoom room on two-way, please let us know in the Zoom chat. For those that are on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. And for those on Facebook, let us know in the Facebook chat. So requesting all participants now to please share the results of their power manifestation, so affecting the temperature of their own body. Yes, hello for you, Ma. I feel slightly cooler by touch. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So yes, we request all participants to please let us know the results. So we have a few more sharings. Just looking through. Yes, Jeremy Maxwell Aya shares cooler. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Congratulations. Manitya Guru Prashadni Joy says, my hands got cooler after the manifestation. Yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Thank you very much for sharing. We have Jayakumar Aya. Body temperature before 96.5. Excuse me. Body temperature before 96.5 and after 96.9. So yes, congratulations, Aya. Well done. Yuan Chung shares, my hands are getting warmer, or did get warmer. Yes, thank you very much. Well done for manifesting. And Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, my forehead is really getting colder. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations. Well done. So congratulations to everyone for manifesting this power of affecting the body temperature. Rajendra Babu Aya says, no machine, I manifested for increased temperature, but I feeling slightly cooler. That's okay, Aya. Any change in the body temperature itself, whether it's cooler or hotter, is still a successful power manifestation. Somehow it just got mixed around, but it's still a successful power manifestation. So congratulations. With a little bit more practice, then you'll be manifesting it much better. And of course, the intention that to increase or to decrease will come through properly. So keep practicing, Aya. And as I said earlier, this is a very good thing to practice, a very good power to practice if you have some fever, if you have a little bit of high temperature, and you just need to cool yourself down, bring yourself down a little bit in terms of temperature. So please make sure you start using these powers. So every power that we practice here is something that you can just lightly play with every once in a while. Make sure that you still have that oneness connection, you still practice being in oneness with Paramashiva himself. And of course, you can incorporate the powers into your daily life. And there's various different powers that you can use that we've already gone through, we've already learned, and Swamiji has initiated you in. So please make the manifestation of powers part of your daily life. All right. So next, let's move on to the next segment in our program. It is about the Guru. So who is Guru and why should we have a Guru in our life?
So the Guru is not merely a person. He embodies the principle of divine guidance and enlightenment. In our Vedic tradition, The Guru holds a position even higher than the God. For while God exists everywhere, it is the Guru who opens our eyes to the divine presence within us. The Guru acts as a doorway to our own experience of the divine. The necessity of a Guru in our lives arises from our desires to achieve something extraordinary. Just as we seek teachers of mundane skills, we require a spiritual master to guide us on our path to enlightenment. The Guru removes mental blocks and obstacles that hinder our awareness and realization of our true self.
Yes, a true Guru is one who is fully enlightened and possesses the highest vision. He appears in our lives when we are ready to receive his teachings. Through various methods, be it personal guidance, instructions, or even scolding, the Guru elevates us to higher states of consciousness. In essence, having a Guru is essential for anyone seeking spiritual growth and spiritual transformation. The relationship between Guru and disciple is sacred as it leads us from ignorance to knowledge, from darkness to light. Embracing this relationship with simple attachment and obedience allows us to have profound spiritual transmission, allows for the profound spiritual transmission, and ultimately it leads us towards enlightenment. So just remember, once we connect with an embodied Guru, our journey becomes simple and direct. Swamiji always says the best route is the direct route. So now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, about what is Guru and why Guru.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening, or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all seven sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves,
visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any Siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any Siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just reference, different reference. Please understand? There is a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all this, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from super consciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking, how you are working, He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nisargadatta Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand, do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre, only 10-acre is zoo. In 1,000,000 acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, Then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's system's function. But slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us, and almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do that job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level.
Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand, it's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or Jai Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer, are one and the same for you and me, even now. Please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, these
first two layers, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that two layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment, you need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment, you don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you, that's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See our enlightenment. That's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I am talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it is my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand? If this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done. That's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire
and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the master. Missing the master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the master. Abusing the master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major thing. See, catching the master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the master. Missing the master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the master. Abusing the master means trying to alter the master. Trying to correct the master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say wait.
Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate. then this is not the place for you. Because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nityananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. No. Every day when he was in prison with me, he will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful koan, he put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you, I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside his Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you but you hold on to it as you is removed from you. I can say, living around the master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that, that's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control, then don't worry about it, don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclench, do it, that's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it. That's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the Master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities other than the Master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the Master. How to find out whether I am with the right Guru or wrong Guru? A right Guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real Master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace. Only then peace happens. A real Master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living Master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real Master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam.
poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison, the ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand? Masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is takes lot of time. Takes lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what do you will think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I have always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up.
so many things will be cleaned. So much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition.
When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I am me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. 2 questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know, do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of an ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupees he has, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world.
I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with that person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness and bliss to you? If these 3 quality, even 1 quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these 3, if you are not growing in these 3, forget about him, even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life.
Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass. because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. So there is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, the relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1 lakh times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery. Removing the cancer. Removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No. Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes. Welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what is Guru and why we require a Guru in our life. So I would like to take a moment now to ask participants to please share with us your understanding, your powerful cognitions. What did you understand from these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? So requesting participants to please let us know in the chat box. Share with us your understandings as per the revelations imparted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this video about the Guru.
Also requesting all the participants to kindly switch on your cameras. Please understand it is essential for all the participants to keep their cameras turned on during the sessions.
Yes, so we have a question here from Ma Chen Hai Hui. Says, it's a bit difficult to follow the path of spirituality in my region. So how can we balance secularism and spirituality? So Ma, you can practice spirituality for yourself. It's not something that necessarily needs to be exposed to the outside world. So you can expose it to your family, to your friends. You don't necessarily need to expose it to the outside world. And of course, there's no reason why secularism and spirituality can't work together.
See, when it comes to following or practicing techniques such as unclutching, completion, those you can easily practice, even because whatever you're doing, you can keep on unclutching even during your daily work. When in your workplace, you can practice completion, you can practice unclutching. But when it comes to the ritualistic aspect of Hinduism, yes, you might have some difficulty because those are more overt expressions of your spiritual path, your spiritual practice, and an integral part of Hinduism. So what we might suggest you is to maybe in your home practice the rituals. Just make sure you keep yourself and your family safe and protected, if that is the case. But other practices you can even do publicly or by even others knowing about them, because you have to separate. Basically, there are some things which you can practice even amongst others with their knowledge, such as unclutching, such as completion, many meditation techniques, yoga, all these things you can practice. And there are ways, you can hide it from others, practically speaking, so that they don't know what exactly, but you still can do it in front of others. But when it actually comes to, clear expressions, for example, doing puja and chanting, which are also very important, those things you can kind of do in a secluded way. You do it in your own privacy, so that you do it in a safe, protected manner, controlled manner. So you have to separate. You have to, because when we are in a situation where it's not easy for us to follow our spiritual path, then it ultimately depends on us how important it is for us. And as Swamiji puts it, it is the very goal of our existence. So ultimately we have to decide, do we want to continue to live in a place which doesn't let us follow the very core of our purpose, of the purpose of our existence itself? So these are some decisions which we have to take. So decisions regarding the place, or if we can't change the place, then how do we manage it? Then we have to intelligently decide. But ultimately it all boils down to how sincere and serious we are in our seeking. If we are sincere and if we are serious enough, then we will find a solution.
Yes, we have Jay Kumar Iyer that shares, never ever abuse the master, it will be recorded consciously. Yes, definitely, Aya. So Swamiji says, avoid Guru Droha, avoid abuse of the master at any cost.
Yes. And also regarding the previous question, see, Swami is always there to support, to guide, to help. So you can pray, you can connect with Swamiji and ask him for his blessings, for his guidance, or what is the right way for you to move ahead in your spiritual journey. So definitely the guidance will come and you will find a way. You will find a way. So it's all about having that trust. Many times Swamiji also tests. So we should not forget that also. Many times he tests our resolve to continue to pursue our spiritual path, pursue our guru work. So all these things will come in. So ultimately again, it goes back to how integrated you are. And don't forget, you are protected. Swamiji is protecting you. Once you are integrated to him, he is integrated to you. So he will protect you. And the solutions will also come. Okay.
And this is also one of the key takeaways from the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you are within the Sangha, he will continuously push you to realize your true self. And this might come in any form. As we just pointed out, it may come as a test for you to see where you are, what you need to do to move to the next level.
Yes.
So in fact, this is one of the ways that you have a real master in your life, because he always pushes you to better yourself, to get yourself aligned to your true self. And yes, this is definitely one of the ways that he does that.
Yes.
So requesting all participants to please share with us what knowledge, what information did you pick from that? What powerful cognitions did you get from the revelations about what a guru is and why we need a guru in our lives? So request participants to please let us know in the chat box. So for those of you that are in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. For those on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat, and for those on Facebook, let us know in the Facebook chat. So please go ahead. And just have a think. What does a guru mean to you? What does it mean to you to have a guru in your life? Let's start with that. What does it mean to you to have a guru in your life? So the guru is the one that takes us from darkness into light. That's what gu and ru means. So gu is darkness, ru is light. From gu to ru, from darkness to light. So this is the role of the guru in everyone's life. But what does the guru mean to you? What does it feel like? What are your experiences? What do you What are you grateful for having a guru in your life? So please take a moment and let us know. Yes, we have Rajendra Babu Aya that says, I had leg pain, DVT issue, even during Padayatra from Tiruvannamalai to Piridi. That time continuously chanting Mahavakya, I don't have any pain. I simply completed the yatra. Chanting is more powerful. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Thank you. So yes, simply chanting the Mahavakya. So what is the Mahavakya? The Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. It means I am Paramashiva. It's the code word, the key word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him and to Paramashiva himself. So simply by chanting the Mahavakya many times we use it. Everyone is of course encouraged to use it. It is your connection to Swamiji, and he will get you through whatever issue you are having at that time. Yes, Guru lights our lives. Yes, Jai Kumar Aya, thank you very much for sharing. Manitya Guru Prasad enjoys. Guru is the father and the mother of our possibilities. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So everyone relates to the Guru in different ways. So some relate to the Guru in the form of the mother or father. So being the mother or the father of the Guru. Some people treats the Guru as a child. Some people treat the Guru as being their father, being their mother. Some people treat the Guru as a friend. So there's all different types of relationships that we can have with the Guru. So everyone will relate to the Guru in different ways, but ultimately it all leads to the same, finding our true self. So the Guru, one way or another, is relating to us to take us to our true self. Alright, so let's now move on to an internalization exercise. So Swamiji beautifully tells us, so following on the revelations of what is Guru and who is Guru, Swamiji tells us one of the biggest suffering that humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showed, we ask, am I qualified? So Swamiji beautifully says, the only pattern that stops Paramashiva, the source, showering on us is us thinking, am I qualified? So if you remember in earlier videos, Swamiji was talking about in earlier revelations, Swamiji was talking about the Bhagavad Gita where Bhagavan Krishna was showing his cosmic form to to Arjuna, it was asking us, is Arjuna qualified? So the only thing that Arjuna is qualified in, he is alive. So that is all that we need. So the only pattern that stops Paramashiva from showering on us is us asking the same question: are we qualified? But further, we start asking ourselves, we start involving with our patterns from social conditioning. So if he is showering on me, is he expecting something back from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? And once we start asking that, once we start playing with these patterns in our minds, that is when the whole thing collapses. So let us take a moment and have a look inside, and let's identify these blind spots that are related to this. So you might ask, what exactly is a blind spot? So in Swamiji's own words, a blind spot is the gap between the why and the how. So it represents the disconnect between our intentions and our actions. So for instance, we may understand why we want to live a fulfilling life, but our actions do not align with the very understanding. So in this way, we create the blind spot. So these blind spots manifest in various ways, often leading us to misinterpret our problems. Another example, if we struggle to wake up in the morning, we might think laziness is the issue, but it could be related to deeper health concerns. Healing these blind spots requires awareness and a commitment to cherishing the cosmic principles as taught by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once we address our once we address our blind spots, we gain clarity and insight, allowing us to act with greater awareness and intention. So ultimately, recognizing and healing these blind spots opens up new dimensions of perception and understanding in our lives. So now we're going to project this slide for you. So let's all look in and identify all the blind spots that we have in relation to allowing Paramashiva to work through us. Yes, so once again, the only pattern that stops Paramashiva from showering on us is us thinking, am I qualified? So let's look in and identify all the blind spots related to this, all the blind spots where this is what we want. We want Paramashiva to shower on us, but we are putting hurdles in the way. We are stopping Paramashiva from showering on us by not doing everything that we can. Go ahead now. Yes, you can relax now. So this was an internalization exercise for you to understand, for you to have a look where you are stopping Paramashiva from manifesting you, where you are stopping Paramashiva to shower you with all the blessings, with all the things that you want, that you desire. So next we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is of course the power manifestation. So I request participants to once again get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So first of all, let's ask all participants that are not currently on camera. I request all participants to please make sure your cameras are turned on and that you are visible in the camera. So Wei Heng Ning, Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti Ma, Ma Zheng Hui, Joanne Han, Guo Jing, Keshava Sundar, and Amore Pacific, Fiona Wong Choi Wan. So requesting everyone to please come on camera. So if you're there with us, please switch your cameras on. And also we have Zhang Jian Hong and Sri Maha Sharabeshwarai. I request your cameras are turned on, but you are not visible on camera. So I request all participants to please make sure you are in front of the camera, you are visible on the camera. So during today's, since it's the last day of the program, we are going through different power manifestations, different powers that we are playing with. So in the first instance, we had the increase of the or decrease of the body temperature. In this instance, we'll be playing with decreasing the size of an object. So I request all participants to now identify an object they wish to affect the size of. So just find an object around you that you wish to affect the size of the object, and let us know once you are ready. Once you're ready to manifest, then we'll enter into the manifestation itself. Yes, so Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini choice, if you could make sure that everyone has selected an object, please let everyone know to select the object. Everyone in the Chinese world, please. Thank you, Ma.
And meanwhile, we can go through the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence for this power. This power is called Mahima in Sanskrit. It is one of the 8 Ashtamahashaktis, the 8 divine powers as revealed by Paramashiva in Vedas and Agamas. So let's go through the verse from Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78. The verse goes as, Maranam khadyate tena sapena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir Animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhil bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyusham abhivardhate. The translation for this verse is, Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, that is the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, rasa vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaja, also increases in him. So here Paramashiva beautifully describes the benefits that come to an individual who manifests these Ashtamahashaktis. The benefits ranging from physical, mental, spiritual, at all levels that the individual gets, he receives when he manifests the Ashtamahashaktis. So we are all initiated and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva himself, the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth, himself has initiated us into manifesting these powers. So let us all now get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Hope you have all kept the object ready in front of you. It can be a small object which you can easily measure the weight of or the size of. So in this round in particular, we are manifesting the power of changing the size of the object. So let's take the initial measurement of the size of the object that you have kept ready in front of you. So you can use any of the conventional measuring methods, for example, a scale, a ruler, a measuring tape, or if you don't have any of those, you can even place the object on top of a plain sheet of paper and just draw the outlines so that you can compare it again with the same object at the end of the round to verify the power manifestation. So let's take a couple of minutes and take the initial measurement of the size of the object. Then we'll enter into the round where we are going to increase the object's size. Let's quickly take the measurement. Requesting all the participants to take the initial measurement.
Yes, once you have the object ready and measured, please let us know with a thumbs up. Yes, Rajendra Babu I. Thank you.
Others also, please take the initial measurement quickly so that we can start the power manifestation.
Yes, Ujechi I also is ready. Jagmar I also ready. Just a few more seconds, then we can enter into the power manifestation.
All right. Now just place the object in front of you. You can keep it on the table in front of you and sit cross-legged, preferably on the floor. If you're not comfortable sitting on the floor, you can sit on a chair, but make sure you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line as it raises your Kundalini Shakti, your inner potential energy, from your root center to your crown center, making you manifest the powers from the space of oneness. And while you're seated in this posture, visualize Swamiji, who is Paramashivoham himself, in your third eye, and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, loudly. You can chant from your navel, let it vibrate in your entire body. Invoke the space of oneness with this declaration of Mahavakya. Sit absolutely unclutched, carrying a space of complete completion. And from the space of oneness, now declare the size of the object to increase. You can look at the object from your third eye. Okay? You can maintain that gaze from your third eye to the object, visualizing that object is your extension. And maintain this declaration, hold this declaration while you're chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation round. And ferociously, with will persistence, hold on to that declaration for the size of the object to increase. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let the power manifestation begin.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So please take a moment and let's take a second measurement of the object. That we affected the height, the size of the object. Or if you've gone for the weight, then affecting the weight of the object. So we took an original measurement. So now let's take a second measurement and have a look at the difference between the two measurements. So please take a moment, just take a couple of minutes and verify. Yes, so requesting participants, please, once you've taken the measurement of the object, the second measurement, please let us know in the chat box the results of your power manifestation. Yes, so we have Jai Kumar Aya that says taken small copper ball, 0.1 centimeter increase, so 1 millimeter. Yes. So yes, thank you very much. Well done, Aya. Congratulations. So requesting all other participants, please share the results of your power manifestation. So requesting Rajendra Babu Aya, Ma Agama Priya, Yuvan Chung Aya, Wu Jiechi Aya, Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce, Jeremy Maxfield Aya. Please let us know the results, the power manifestation results for this power of increasing the size of an object. Yes, we also have Wen Kui Xin that says a little shorter. So yes, congratulations, well done. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for manifesting this power. Congratulations for manifesting this power. All right, so if anyone else has anything more to share in terms of their power manifestation, so please do feel free, let us know. So for those of you that are attending the power manifestation through the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of you on YouTube, do let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, for those on Facebook, let us know in the Facebook chat. So yes, Manitya Guru Prashad Nichols also shares not yet manifested. That's came out. We'll have plenty more chances to manifest during the entire day. So today we'll be manifesting all different power manifestations. So at each power manifestation session, we will be moving on to a different power manifestation. So right now was the power of affecting the size of an object. All right. So now let's move on to the next segment, which the next segment in our program.
So the next segment is going to be a video where Swamiji will be narrating a very beautiful story for all of us, which has a very, very deep meaning, significant truth about the Guru-disciple relationship and the significance of Guru in our life. What transformation does a Guru bring to your life? If you really want to understand it, this story is the essence of it all. So this is the popular lion and cup story narrated by Swamiji himself. So let's sit straight, come to the space of listening. And let's watch the video.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
After a few years, again he starts thinking, he starts analyzing, what is going on? I am just living the same life, eating, moving around, and just normal life. I feel something seriously is missing. I am missing something. I found whatever a person can get, best things, but inside me some emptiness, something is empty. I don't feel fulfilled. What is happening to me? He started searching. The seeking starts. Maybe he's around the age of 40. He's around the age of 40. Then suddenly one day, lion attacks the sheep again, attacks the flock again. When the lion attacked the flock, all the sheep ran away. This lion sheep, neither lion nor sheep, the lion sheep, it neither felt like running away, nor it had the courage to stand and face. Because the guy who is trying to attack, he looks so graceful. Something is different. He has never seen a being or a beast like this. So slowly, somehow, unconsciously, this lion sheep feels attracted towards lion. Because of that attraction, neither he ran away, nor he had the courage to stand, because he thinks he is a sheep. So he slowly walks, looking at the lion, he walks. He is walking behind, but looking at the lion. His face is towards the lion, but he is slowly walking. Lion straight away comes near him and catches him. This fellow starts blurting, "Oh, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me." Lion says, "Fool, I have not come to kill you. You are a lion. Why are you shouting? Why are you blurting? Why are you thinking that I am going to kill you? You are a lion." He said, "Lion." Then the sheep lion started thinking that this lion is trying to cheat and take him to the forest. So he got frightened. No, leave me. Don't tell me all these things. Leave me. Lion said, "Fool, you are a lion. Why don't you understand?" He said, No, I am sheep. And somehow he escaped and ran away. Even though he escaped and ran away, he is not able to forget the lion. He is not able to forget the lion. After 1 week, again, he started feeling like meeting the lion. 1 week, that fear will be there. Once you have the first experience, there will be little fear after the first experience. And after a week, the fear slowly subsided. This guy started thinking again, I think I should meet that lion once more. One part of the mind is saying, no, I am afraid, he may kill me. The other part of being is saying, no, it was a bliss, such a bliss, so beautiful, so graceful. I think we should meet him. Please be very clear. Unless you have enlightenment within yourself, you will not feel attracted towards an enlightened person. If you feel attached, if you feel connected, if you feel that you are in tune with an enlightened person, be very clear, you have enlightenment within you already. If you don't have that already within you, you will not even feel connected. If you have not grown, if you have not become mature to that level, you will not even feel connected. So there are millions of people in this city. Why only few hundred are sitting here? And not only that, there are thousands of people who have come and gone. Why only few hundred are sitting regularly? The moment you feel attracted towards this teaching, be very clear, the enlightenment which is in you has started expressing, started opening. That's the reason the lion sheep or sheep lion feels or remembers the lion. Then it thinks, I think I should go and see the lion. But how to see? You don't know. Lion never sends flyer. Here I am doing program. You can meet me there. How to see? But he waits. This sheep lion always comes near the forest. He comes to the boundary of the forest, the boundary of the meadow and the forest. He waits there every day. Can I catch the glimpse of the lion? After 2-3 months, again once more the lion appears. But the moment this sheep lion sees the lion, again he is caught in the fear. He is waiting more than 3-4 months to see the lion, but the moment he saw him, again the fear came up. This time the lion came near and asked, "How are you?" The sheep lion said, he started blurting again. I said, no, I'm. He's not able to answer, but he's not running away. Earlier he ran away, this time he's not running away, but he's not able to answer. The lion said, "Don't worry, if you are afraid, I will go away. I am not going to kill you because you are a lion. I won't eat you. I can't eat you. So I won't kill you. And I have no use because of you. I have no use because of you. There is no need for me to be here if you are afraid. If you are not afraid, I will stay here and spend few minutes with you. Otherwise I am going." When the lion started walking back, the sheep lion shouted, No, please be here, please be here. Please spend few minutes with me. Then the sheep lion says, "Don't come very close, you can stand little distance, but talk. I want to spend some time with you, but not very close, at some distance. Please be there, at 10 feet distance. And I will stand here, but please spend some time with me." The sheep lion, neither is able to forget the lion, nor he wants to go near. This is the next phase. Neither he is able to live near, nor he wants to escape. So around 15 feet distance, he stands and talks. But again and again, the lion is saying, "You are a lion, fool, you are thinking you are a sheep, and you are living with the other, your friends. They are not your friends. They are not your life. This is not the way you are supposed to live." This guy starts thinking. Slowly the doubt, maybe this lion is trying to take me inside the forest and eat. That doubt has disappeared. Now the sheep lion understood. Lion is not saying all these things because lion has got some benefit. No, lion has no benefit because of me. It has no benefit by me. I have nothing to offer to him. And he is not going to have any benefit from me. Only when that confidence comes, only when that happens in disciple's mind, he starts trusting the words of the master. That is why in the Vedic system, spiritual knowledge is always free. We believed spiritual knowledge is free unless you understand, no way I am going to contribute to the master. No way master is missing me. I am not going to add anything to him which he is not having. Only when you understand that, you will start trusting his words. The trust between the master and disciple will happen only when disciple understands, I have nothing to add in his being. He has got enough of everything. He is overflowing. He is sharing because he is overflowing. He is not giving anything to take something from me. He is just overflowing. It is his very being. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, Lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, how are you? How you are doing? After a few words, lion called the cub. Why don't you come and spend some time with me? The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage. And not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. Sir, why don't you eat this? Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting. Instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat. So that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river. Cub said, yes, I am seeing. What you are seeing? Cub said, our faces. Do you see my face? Yes. I am a lion. Yes. Do you see your face? Yes, I am seeing. You are also a lion. Again, the fear came up. Cub said, no, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, no, 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 don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. And he removed him. He removed the cub, left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing.
Are the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. In the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identity. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear, you always think the identity which you show to the world is lie and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself is a truth. Let it be very clear, the identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life.
The first step to learn love is go through identity crisis. You should be completely in the crisis of not knowing what your identity is. Literally going through acid wash. All the ideas you carry,
will be broken to pieces, including the idea about you. It's like only after going through the surgery, you can be out of tumor. Only after going through the identity crisis, you know what is being and loving and life itself. The best place to go through the surgery is hospital. Best place to go through the identity crisis is Jnanapeetham. You can go through the surgery on your own also in the house. You can just cut and try to take the tumor. But you don't know whether you will be alive after that. Same way, if you try to go through this identity crisis outer world on your own, you don't know whether you will stand up after that or not. Identity crisis is a basic requirement for you to flower as a new being. Yatra, spiritual pilgrimage, is such an important dimension for every spiritual seeker. Getting out of the place you are living, where your identity is living, where people perceive in their own way about you, first gives you the freedom to be out of your identity. When you go to these high energy centers like Kailash, not only your old identity is removed, the possibility for the growth of new consciousness happens. Especially with an enlightened being, he will properly use that situation and create identity crisis in you and clear your old identity and create complete new inner space. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Swamiji, can you please elaborate on what a seeker undergoes during an identity crisis? He undergoes everything other than clarity. Anything negative above the sky and below the sky and under the earth, he goes through. How does one react to such a crisis? Usually, you react in a very foolish way. See, when you get disease, that is the time you need to have more trust and closeness to your doctor, obedience to your doctor. But because you got sick, you say, how dare, such a good doctor is for me. I have such a best family doctor. Still I have fallen sick. I don't trust him. I will not go to him. I will dump him. I will curse him. You escape from him. You don't trust him. You doubt him and you just completely move away from him. What will happen? Death. That is what usually people do when they have identity crisis. They say, what is the use of this great master incarnation in my life? All my life I was with him, I served him, I am his disciple, still he is not helping. You create your own theories, theologies and interpretations for my words. Suddenly, from your eyes all my grace disappears. Till yesterday, what a grace, what a power, what an energy. Suddenly you say, he is not a handsome guy. And who wants to see him? Suddenly, everything looks like a pain. And even if he helps, who knows whether I will be able to retain that help and stay in that state itself. Your foolishness does everything, all asanas, Sarasasana, Chakrasana, Surya Namaskar, everything your foolishness does, other than finding solution. When you have identity crisis, that is the time you need to have more trust on the master. You need to be more close to him. You need to be available to him. You need to do what he says. It is unfortunate how much ever you tell human beings, only during the identity crisis, they get bumped out of this whole enlightenment machinery. Master's mission
is enlightenment machine. But when you go through the identity crisis, you get bumped out. It's like the car assembly line, just before engine being put, the car gets bumped out. What is the use? Just before the engine's installation, the car gets bumped out. Maybe it can be used as a bullock cart, not as a car. If a car gets bumped out in the assembly line before the engine being fixed, the only reason it can be used is, only way it can be used is as a bullock cart, not as a car. Many times, only when you go through the identity crisis, you escape, you get bumped out very foolishly. You are asking, can such a crisis bring about laziness and boredom? What laziness and boredom? It will bring destruction. It's like you are asking, if I drink poison and don't take medicines, will I have boils on my skin? Will I have any ulcer in my stomach? What ulcer? You are going to have cancer. Come on. Boredom and laziness is very small problem. Please understand. Till you become one with the cosmic identity, your identity will be constantly going through a crisis. How can a straw which is floating on the ocean be safe, comfortable, settled? No. Till it disappears into the ocean, it cannot be settled. Identity crisis is a two-word. Identity itself is the meaning of identity crisis. You don't need to use two-word, identity crisis. If you just use the word identity, that's enough. Identity will have crisis, that's all. That is the truth. As long as you have identity, it will have crisis. Normally in the society, when you have identity crisis, you always have escaping routes, exit routes. TV, in TV itself 200 channel. Only in India 676 channels are there. Anyhow, hundreds of channels. If not, then pay-per-view, movies, on-demand shows and programs. If nothing is working, then internet. There is so much escape route, exit route is there for you. That is why you manage the identity crisis. Like, you don't allow yourself to be same spot, you just move, check, and try to relax. There also again a wave attacks you. And again, it's like a straw being pushed and pulled by the waves in the ocean. Slowly that straw goes and hides itself near a boat, small boat. So for 5 minutes, no waves attacks the straw. But after a few minutes, the boat moves. Then again the straw is pulled and pushed this side and that side by the waves. Again this fellow goes and hides behind another one small boat. These boats behind which you hide is this entertainment programs. All the methods you use to change your mood, whether it is alcohol, smoking, TV, newspaper, knowing about others, peeping into others' bedroom. No, really. The sickness of peeping into others' bedroom, I don't know when human beings will lose that. You can peep into any number of people's bedroom and entertain yourself, engage yourself, but the identity crisis is not going to leave you. The moment that boat moves, again the waves are going to attack you. till the straw disappears into the ocean, identity crisis is not going to be solved. So I tell you, identity crisis brings not just laziness and boredom, it brings destruction. Identity crisis, not handled properly, is equivalent to drinking poison. How does the seeker get past this stage in his spiritual seeking? The only way, you should strongly decide, only during all my confusion and difficult moments, I will not leave the Master. During the most difficult, confusing, identity crisis moments is the time I should be with him. I should be around him. I should not be disconnected. Take this decision strongly.
You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not, you are trying to fight for which is not, against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. The neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence.
In Shivapurana, there is a beautiful story called Oodal. Oodal means the Devi knows her whole life is Shiva's. But even then, she tries to get the attention of Shiva by small fights. She just tries to fight with Shiva to get his attention. At least with Krishna, I can imagine he will give you attention if you fight in a small way. And he is that kind of a guy who is interested in keeping all the relationships alive. So he will bend for you. Even if you fight, he will say, okay, don't worry, no, I did not mean that, I meant this. He will give a different interpretation for his words and all these things, pacifying, everything can go on. Shiva, I get lost. Either you are here or you are not here, get out, that's it. She tries to have this small fight. I can describe exactly the same way I felt my individual identity has already realized it lost its base. It can no more claim any insecurity arguments it presents in front of me for any of my actions. It cannot present any argument about greed or fear to me and justify its independent existence.
Please understand, your individual consciousness, what do you think as you, it gives all types of justification for its individual existence. If you remove all those justifications, it loses its base and simply dissolves into the cosmos. My individual identity has already realized it has no argument to justify its independent existence. So the basic connection has happened, but still it wants to get little. It's like you know you have to do this work, but you just want to get attention from Swamiji. Can you tell me how to do? This all will work with Krishna, not with Shiva. He just says, get out and get lost. Either you do it on your own or nothing can be done. I tell you, if you want the further purification of your biomemory, these great clicks to settle down in you, the only way is leaving it. Actually, Krishna gives a solid truth and experience in Sankhya Yoga itself. After this, it took at least few hours for Arjuna to completely get convinced and start fighting. I can say the Sankhya Yoga is like a first experience. If Krishna kept quiet, in half an hour Arjuna would have burnt all his biomemory and stood up and fought. After the Sankhya Yoga, Krishna need not speak at all. But Krishna is a type of guy who will always try to, no. That is why he is attending all the attention need questions of Arjuna. I tell you honestly, after Sankhya Yoga, this second chapter, nothing to speak. If I have to describe the scene, Arjuna was in terrible depression. He is not even able to raise his head. And Krishna putting his hand on the Arjuna's shoulders, lifting his chin with the other hand, teaches Sankhya Yoga. The moment Sankhya Yoga is over, Arjuna, wow, the extraordinary light has happened in his eyes and he is ready. But he just does not want to accept the victory of Krishna. See, if Arjuna comes out just like that in depression, from depression, and says, wow, come on, let's fight. Now it's victory for Krishna. That is too much. He heard everything and whole thing is clear. But now he just covers the light in his eyes, takes the edge of Krishna's cloth. No, Krishna. Whatever you are saying seems right. But you are telling something about bhakti now. What is that? When you spoke about yoga, you said yogi is the best guy. And you say, do bhakti to me. What is all about this? Fool, here we are talking about fight. It is all about waging war. After the Sankhya Yoga, it is all about the melted golden part of you. Means it's like you have your individual identity standing with 100 logic away from the cosmic truth, and almost 80 logic has lost its base and you have fallen into the cosmic truth. But that remaining 20 legs, it can't help you to stand, but it can help you to fight. The whole problem for a spiritual seeker is that 20 legs. Now anyhow, it's like visualize this. There's a huge part where gold is getting melted. There is another one small part in which the gold is there. Because of this heat, that part gold also is getting melted. That part has 100 legs. When this gold has melted, 80 legs have fallen and that part has fallen into this. Means that gold has become part of this practically. But that gold is trying to use the remaining 20 legs as a hands to swim and jump, go out. This 20% is the real suffering. But I can tell you from my experience that 20% has its own sweetness also. It's like love fights. And you simply know nothing can be done. You are already done. But you have that small fight. You always love to have that small fight. Overflowing, feeling life is a too big blessing. Is what Krishna is trying to make Arjuna understand. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold, when it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. One gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold, it does not understand any of this, and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die, and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into mercury. Your idea about this hanging decoration cloth is one nadi. Your idea about this bed, one nadi. Your idea about your friend, one nadi. Your idea about your spouse, one nadi. Your idea about your favorite food, one nadi. Like the 72,000 nadi you have in your conscious play. See, it's like that light reflects on me, and that reflection reflects. The reflection reflects is the nadis, and that reflection on this body is individual self. The body is the mirror, the reflection is the individual soul, and that reflection also will be reflecting like a light. It will be radiating. That is what is nadi. Some nadis are spent in your attachment, some nadis are spent in your detachment, some nadis are spent in your fear. That's what is engrams. That is the engrams. Too many nadis, if they are entertained outside, then naturally more suffering, whether to live or to leave. Even while living, more suffering, or to leave, more suffering. But at least if 10,000 nadi is centered, yes. See, this is what, just a simple example. This is superconscious, this light is superconsciousness. Sun, this is the body,
And here is a reflection of that light. You are able to see that light reflection? Not. Now, okay? See, this is what is depression. This is the expression. And now this reflection is falling on all of you guys. Are you able to see? This reflection is falling. That, this is what is 72,000 nadi. Now I have 10 nadi for this light. Means on 10 people it is reflecting. On how many information it is reflecting, that many nadis are extrovert. You understand what I am saying? See now, this reflection, this is body, this is individual soul, that is cosmos, the super consciousness. This reflection is falling on 10 people now. So this reflection, individual souls, 10 nadi is extrovert. Means caught. In the 10 he may like 2, he may hate 2, he may be detached about 2. So the more nadis are functioning towards outside, more suffering for living or leaving. More nadis are looking at the source. For example, now I am turning. See, now he is enlightened. Now he is dead. Understand? Now he is dead. This is what is death. This is enlightenment. This is worldly life. And this is depression. Means little deflected. Depression. That's all. Whole life is this much only. See, now there's a reflection. That reflection may be reflecting here for 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter. In the 2 by 2, when it goes out only 70,000 ner. In the 2 by 2, I keep it in such a way, 1 by 1 reflects on you, 1 by 1 reflects on itself, to the source. That is what I call, even if 10,000 nadi gets centered on the source of, from who is seeing, from where it is reflecting, that is choiceless awareness. That's all is required, nothing else. I see, if you can change priority itself, then you don't even need to center 10,000 nadis. Just 2-3,000 nadi is enough. See, when I say 10,000 nadi, I wanted to equate to the time of day. I was telling you, see, modern day youth, at least 1 hour to 2 hours in your life, spend contemplating on the source from where you came. Means telling them to add only at least 1 or 2 hours for spirituality. As a time related only, I said 10,000. But if you think attitude of life itself you are interested in shifting, you don't need 10,000. Just 2,000 is enough. If your attitude itself is centered on who is reflecting, then while you are driving the car, you will be thinking about that only. Naturally, in your car only my music or my discourse will be getting played. You see, if you go through the attitudinal shift, you don't need 2 hours. You don't need 2 hours. You just casually in your day, in your time, whenever you feel like happening, like that is enough for you. That itself will make you the choiceless awareness centered. Now this reflection. Let me see. The reflection. You guys are able to see? Reflection. That soul, the super consciousness, God, individual soul, body, on which it is reflected, it's a world. For this soul, it's a world. And sometime that reflection is such, the world and the reflection of God, both is seen in this. That is what is Guru. I don't know whether you are able to catch. No, if somebody else is holding this mirror, if in the reflection I am also seen. So I am telling that reflection, look back to your source. That's what I am saying. The person who is telling you to look at the source is source. If I am telling you to look at the source, I am telling you to look at me. Because I am the source, You see, so understand, when I say look at the source, because I realized I am the source, I am telling you to look at the source. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can relax now. So that was a wonderful, wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The retelling of the lion and the cub story. So let's just have a quick show of hands. Who loved that this video, the story? Can I just have a show of hands? I saw some of the participants really getting involved in the story itself. So just show. Yes. Jack Maraya has raised his hand. Yes. We love hearing this story again and again and again. It's the guru relationship, guru disciple relationship. So it's a wonderful, wonderful story. It relates very much to a lot of people when they first start interacting with the master. The different stages that we go through in relating with the master, with the guru himself.
Yes. So the story, really, the essence of the story is the breakthrough that the individual goes through when he's introduced to the guru, to the master, and the transformation that happens to the individual because of the very strong presence of the guru. Because happening of the guru is not a mundane incident or an event in our life. Happening of the guru is a cosmic event. It is the very divine intervention, Paramashiva himself, the ultimate superconsciousness itself, manifesting in our life as our guru to make us experience oneness with Paramashiva himself. So it is the greatest blessing in the entire cosmos that can happen to an individual after thousands and thousands of births. An individual actually experiences the happening of the guru physically in the life. And once that happens, the ultimate experience, the Paramadvaita or the enlightenment, is guaranteed. So the transformation from the cub to the lion, and how we are first deluded by the Maya into the false identifications and all the various kinds of distractions, delusions, keeping us away from our true nature, which is Paramashiva himself, ultimately getting transformed with the powerful alchemy of the guru-disciple relationship, making his experience the ultimate. So that is what is exemplified by this lion and cup story in such a beautiful, innocent way. How the master takes the disciple with extreme love, compassion, and care, introduces the disciple to his or her true nature. Initially, the disciple resists, throws tantrums, but with immense patience, Guru works with the individual, waits for the individual to get matured and transformed, and ultimately pours his very essence, the consciousness itself, into the disciple, making the disciple experience oneness with him, with the Guru. That is the whole essence of life itself, not just a human life or this life or that life, but the very life itself, the goal of life. So let's enter into an internalization exercise so that we imbibe, we absorb this truth more strongly and deeply into our system so that we can radiate it in our day-to-day life, and we understand and cherish and of course value the presence of Swamiji in our life, because that is what ultimately it really boils down to. Happening of Swamiji in our life is not a small incident. It is the biggest blessing which we ourselves have yearned for thousands of births, and now it has happened. So let us understand the value of it, cherish it, celebrate it, and be integrated and sincere towards it. So let's enter into the first step. It's a simple two-step process. First step. So in this exercise, what we're really going to deal before we enter into the steps is how to deepen the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship, not just the physics. So more and more maturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The happening of the master introduces these powerful cognitions into our system. And when we mature in these powerful cognitions more and more, it ultimately in turn deepens the guru-disciple relationship as well. Now, how to mature these powerful cognitions? That is the question. Immediately taking action. When the inspiration happens, when we receive a powerful cognition and the click happens, when we are inspired, immediately turning that inspiration into action. That is the key. So the first step of this exercise would be discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by the Guru, either directly or indirectly, but you did not act out to make it into reality. Because that is the ultimate blind spot in the Guru-disciple relationship. The moment our spiritual master, our Guru, in our case Swamiji, injects inspiration, a powerful cognition, a shift in our consciousness, it is important for us to immediately turn that inspiration into action. If we don't, it turns into a blind spot, which ultimately eventually might lead to more self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or even guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial. So in order to not just sustain and maintain the guru-disciple relationship, but to grow and evolve in this relationship, it is important to turn every inspiration into action immediately. So let's pen down 25 blind spots, or at least as many as you can remember. Pen them down where inspiration was injected into you by Swamiji, either directly or indirectly, but you did not act out to make it into reality. So let's take a few minutes and pen down these blind spots.
Yes. Now let's move on to the next step. So now that we've identified the blind spots, let's tell the master. So let's speak directly to Swamiji. Let's tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. So don't bother about the response that the master, Swamiji, is going to give you. Just whatever you know, open up. So let's have a conversation to Swamiji. Let's open up to Swamiji. Let's open up to the Guru. So tell Swamiji, the Guru, the Master, precisely what you want and where you are stuck with the blind spots. Whatever it is, you can simply open up. You can sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti or a picture of Swamiji and just start sharing with Swamiji. Start talking to Swamiji wherever you are stuck. The more and more nurturing of this relationship, the more and more nurturing of the powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. So please go ahead. We'll be projecting this slide as well. Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to all the participants after this beautiful exercise where we get to intensify or create that conversational relationship with Swamiji. And really today, throughout today's sessions, we learned that the most beautiful thing that we can get in life is the guru-disciple relationship. And but the guru-disciple relationship is something that we need to nurture, that we need to give more and more space in our lives. Swamiji literally now after being initiated, Swamiji is literally present with you every time, everywhere. And now you can start to converse with Swamiji whenever you face any issue in your life, whenever you need anything, any solution, or just simply out of your love and devotion for Swamiji, you can start to converse and express whatever you want to Swamiji. You will experience his presence. He may even respond to you. He may even show his presence in your life by manifesting certain things, by aligning certain things, healing you. And so this is really something that maybe one of the maybe the greatest takeaway from this Paramashivoham is the guru-disciple relationship, where you have Paramashiva himself as your guru, who is available 24/7 just for you. So we hope that you got a beautiful experience from this exercise and on the insights that you need into the guru-disciple relationship. And you can share your experience, doubts, or questions in the Zoom chat, and we'll be now moving on into our next round of power manifestation. And today we are going through all of the different powers that we have discovered throughout these past 20 days. And now the next will be the quantum memory. So if you remember quantum memory, we will be showing an image of a page of one of Swamiji's books very briefly, just a few seconds, and you'll be taking kind of a snapshot of that image. Then the image will be removed, and just through the power of the quantum memory, through the third eye, you will be downloading the content from your memory, from your brain's ability to access any memory, anything that you have seen, and you will be downloading the content of this page. So we now request all the participants to get ready for the power manifestation, and please sit your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And we'll be starting this round of the quantum memory. So you can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and just have your awareness on the third eye, be in a receptive mood. And just now we have been working on our guru-disciple relationship, that conversational relationship with Swamiji. So you can just connect with that beautiful feeling connection with Swamiji, and just witness how by just remembering Swamiji, your whole energy, your whole consciousness raises to higher levels. And from that space, decide to manifest this power of the quantum memory. And we also see that many of you are away or off camera. We request all of you to come back and let us be intensely involved for this final day of the Paramashivoham Level 1, and for all these important sessions that we still have ahead of us. And let us now start with this power manifestation. So we'll be showing the image very briefly on the screen, and just be in a receptive mode and with the awareness on the third eye. Don't try to read, or don't try to as quickly as possible memorize what is shown. Just through the third eye, just take a quick snapshot of the image, and you can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji. Yes, so we'll now be showing the image on the screen. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Yes, and now we'll be removing the image. Yes, so now through the third eye, through the power manifestation, you will be recollecting, downloading the content from this page that was shown. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, be receptive, and let us now start this power manifestation.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Intensely write down whatever your third eye is revealing to you. Do not have any sort of doubt about what you're seeing. Do not have any sort of distrust about what you're seeing. What you're seeing is the revelation from the third eye. And write down everything that is coming to your third eye, whether it's words, numbers, letters. Just start writing it down. We'll look at the logical meaning later, but now be a channel, be a flow, be a space where Swamiji can flow through you and manifest. Do not have any sort of self doubt about what is being revealed to you. Do not have any sort of disbelief on what your third eye. Do not feel that you're imagining anything. Whatever you're seeing is from your third eye. Take a few more minutes now to intensely be in that unclutched space, be in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and request Swamiji to reveal the words, the paragraphs, the sentences from this page. Let us now continue for a few more minutes.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. So look, you can now start to share whatever you have seen through the third eye. Any words, any understandings, any feelings, cognitions, whatever you have seen, whatever Swamiji has manifested through you, please share in the Zoom chat. And keep in mind, as always, with this power to quantum memory, see the whole page will have a lot of content. So you may be seeing many different things and it may or may not make sense. Don't judge it. Just acknowledge everything as a manifestation of Paramashiva, manifestation of this power of quantum memory, and just share whatever you have seen as it is. And we'll be having a look at this page and we'll be seeing if we have succeeded in manifesting this power. So you can put all your revelations, everything that you have seen in the Zoom chat, and Keep in mind, the whole power manifestation is all about building that confidence that when your eyes are closed, when you are sitting and manifesting the power, you should develop that confidence that whatever I'm seeing now is directly shown by Paramashiva. So you remove all the layers of self-doubt, or you feel that, okay, I don't know if it is related, or maybe it's my mind, and all of these things. You should drop all of this to just remember that anything you see is from Paramashiva, and then the deeper layers of the power manifestation will start to open up. So let us now have a look at the page and let us see what all was the content of this page that we were scanning. So you can have a look, and content starts, this page starts with when the non-mechanical parts of your body become tired and bored, that is disease. If you decide with all your willpower, with the powers in your hand, that you can't afford tiredness and boredom to be in the peak of your possibility, that sinks into your non-mechanical parts as well. You can have a quick read at whatever extends below in this page. Just give a few moments, you can go through and see if you have identified any of the words, any of the major understandings from this page. And this was the page number 325 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Yes. So if you have seen anything, if you recognize anything that you saw in this page, then congratulations, and you have succeeded. You are manifesting this power of quantum memory, but more than that, you are manifesting Swamiji. It means that your connection with Swamiji is becoming more and more powerful, and just manifesting these powers will lead you to enlightenment itself. Remember, we are manifesting these powers from the space of oneness, from the grounding of enlightenment itself. And so the more you even just sit to play and to manifest, you will see that your consciousness will become more and more powerful, and you will have a breakthrough that will extend in literally all other dimensions of your life. So with this, congratulations for getting involved in this power manifestation round, and we'll be now moving on. And today, as we are covering the guru-disciple relationship, and all of us are going to be initiated today by Swamiji to the formal initiation into the guru-disciple relationship. We'll now be listening to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara story from Swamiji, and how Paramashiva himself manifested in Swamiji's life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But this story is not just a story, it is an initiation itself. Swamiji says, when you sit and listen to this story, literally the whole experience that Swamiji had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara will be yours. And so we really insist for this story, for this initiation, that all participants, please make sure that you sit all throughout this video. It may be a bit extensive, but this is a powerful initiation. And if you sit available continuously in the space of listening in your Nityananda Sabha without moving out, you will also experience what Swamiji experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, so that you can also enjoy that same connection with Swamiji himself. So we'll now be beginning this story. Make sure that you are available in a space of listening, and let us now start and receive this initiation from Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation, Shiva himself, a great avatar Purusha, Shiva himself. I will describe only few things, few parts of that incident, how the Asambranyada Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, I had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11, during summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate with the place where I am saying. Backside the temple, on small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall, one young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. He was very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. It was immediate click. A strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love. And you know, you may bring all kinds of reasoning. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditionings. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But heart doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Heart doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Heart doesn't care, it just falls in love, that's all. It was such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him. Morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why you are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me. And he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. He will be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundaka Upanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, suddenly, it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two-person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. You are just extension of your extension is that body. That small bird feels its very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only the golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the 4 states of liberation. Please understand, 4 states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no, he is my very extension, it is Samibhya Mukti, the liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow, I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it's only he who was existing, it was just an illusion that I existed, it's called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how the bird felt, very own extension. I felt with that sadhu, that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he calls. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting. Then it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Devotion is such, even once if your core is touched, it cannot go. It cannot leave you. It just transforms. It pulls you back. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, in the Vrindavan, Bangi Bihari's temple, every evening, they throw rice mixed with a little abin to the peacocks, so that they will eat and start dancing. So Ramakrishna says, once that peacocks which eats little abin will never miss the next day timing, will be there sharp at that time, because of the taste. Same way the devotion, once you taste it, once you experience it, you will be there. Next day morning again, 7:30. It is so sacred. I have experienced it with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The very idea you and the object of your devotion is separate will disappear. You just do not know what to give, how to give, what to do. Still I remember when early morning I get up to go and see him, I look around all over the house and I always used to feel, I used to read in the Ramayana that Ravana took the whole house in which Sita was when he kidnapped Sita. Actually in Tamil there is another version of Ramayana, Kamba Ramayana. A great poet Saint Kamba wrote that. When he wrote, he did not translate some parts as it is in Valmiki. Valmiki says, just Ravana physically handled Sita, took her and put her in his flight and took it away, kidnapped. But somehow Kambar was not happy with that idea. So he says that he lifted the whole house in which Sita was staying, put it in his flight and kidnapped. So early morning when I wake up and get ready to go and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that is the way I will feel. Somehow I can take this whole house and give it to him. I even planned one day, I took a chalk piece and marked my parents' portion of the house and wanted to go and ask Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing, and lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what is happening? Stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement. I actually wanted to ask him, can you lift this house and bring it and give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara? He was laughing. He asked me, why did you put a mark? I said, I should take only my parents' portion, not anybody else's. Anyhow, early morning before going to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I will have my one dhoti. Whatever I can look around and get, take it. I'll put everything and pack it. And it will all be very silly. It will not be directly useful for him at all. But whatever I feel as useful in my life, all these wooden box, cardboard box, I make small temples with that only. I'll take all that. And he will laugh at me. One day I wanted to stitch a shirt for him. I remember. I took a measurement with a rope to stitch a shirt. He was laughing. Actually, I called him, you come to the tailor shop and give the measurement, I want to stitch a shirt for you. He said, no, I will not come to tailor shop and all, you yourself take a measurement and give it to tailor. We had one family friend tailor. He's a very good person. I said, no, he's a very good person. He will stitch and give you the right measurement and everything. Somehow that Arunagiri Yogeshwara said, no, I don't want to come, you take it and give the measurement. But finally it never got materialized. Never, because this tailor will ask, no, I want this measurement, get it. Next day I will bring that measurement. Then he will tell, no, I want this measurement also, bring it. Finally till the end we were not able to take all the measurements at all. I was never able to give all the measurements. So it never got materialized. But I used to feel, whole day I'll feel, what can I take it to him? What I can get? You just do not know what to do. What way you can please him? What pleases him? What satisfies him? What fulfills him? You just do not know. Devotion is the sacred sentiment which makes you feel, how can I please him? You know very clearly you can't fulfill him, he is already fulfilled. But how can I please him? What I can do to please? How can I pour myself on him? That intense mood is what I call devotion. Imbibe. Just be soaked in this one sacred sentiment. How can I please him? To whichever object or deity or God or Guru you are devoted, again and again soaking yourself in that sacred sentiment of how can I shower me on him and please him. Again and again soak yourself, fill yourself in this one sacred sentiment. You will melt in devotion. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. You are an entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to the higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, there is a temple called Adi Annamalai. Please understand, the main Arunachaleshwara temple is Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But the Adi Annamalai temple is the deity installed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara for his own personal worship when he was in the body. Understand? That Adi Annamalai temple, small temple in the forest. Now it has become a small village, and the Shivalinga in the temple is in entanglement with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and of course Shiva himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, came in the physical form. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. 32.4%, 75 million Americans are suffering from clinically provable mental disorder every year. Please understand, who needs clinical attention. I'm not even talking about the borderline personalities. You know borderline personality means? They will look almost alright till you touch one of their wrong engram. Just one engram. When they come, you did not smile, or you smiled at somebody else and said Nityanandam, over. I am not even talking about borderline personalities, people who need direct clinical attention, medical attention. 75 million. See, the garbage disposal problem. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Means you go to temples only when you have a problem or to feel little stress free? No. When you finish your business accounts, go to temple and offer your gratitude. When you finish some of your life related decisions, go to temple and offer the gratitude. If you have finished building the house, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. If you got married, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. Any major events in your life, connect it with the temple. Even entertainment, entrainment, enlightenment, everything should happen with entanglement. I'm creating a new word, entemplement. Life should become entemplement, because that is the easiest way of clearing the inner garbage. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. It was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. It's a huge room, stone room, sealed room, where he is sitting inside. Still you can listen the breathing sound. Again, the big problem is you will think that I am promoting some fantasy. Still you can experience his breathing sound. At least I have experienced. And whoever went and put their ears, don't think, usually if you put your ears on any wall, you will hear a kind of a sound. It will not be like that. Put your ears on this wall and listen. This sound will be different. And go and put your ears on that wall is samadhi. A very systematic, clear breathing sound. How you will feel your breathing, that way you can feel. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory, and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murti is there, and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic
are conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, Jiva Samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence
in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. Receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know, this is a solid confirmation. Your experience is super conscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arunagiri Ishvara Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God. Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. Is giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example only. He just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand, very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts, because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up, don't flow with it, don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish, and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand, even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, when Muruganar will pen down, and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friend's house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it. I call it my book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My book. At least 10 volumes. Everything in that my book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. Whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times. You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me, how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a beetle nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death, just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word, one small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have that habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But next day morning again you are in the same worry, but you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours, And after 2 hours, you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance, not hitting the right click when required, is one of the major problem seekers face in their life in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook. So the whole world can read it. Not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. Especially this Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I still remember. Once he was teaching about this samana. Yes, sharing few words. And he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste, not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, he was showing another method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root, along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life. Help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, This my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace, and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar, I can say, the ultimate nectar. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Swamiji had shared multiple stories of his experiences with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, powerful cognitions that he had learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and his life with his Guru. So basically, from this, the most powerful thing that we can take away is that our Guru, our connection with our Guru is the most important thing. Whatever incompletions we have, whatever ups and downs we have, ultimately when we start bringing our Guru into our life, making Swamiji as the center of our life and living around him, there can be nothing that can take us down. Swamiji will always be there to help us, to guide us, and to manifest our reality. So let us now take a few minutes to internalize the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given during this session. Let us first start with the first cognition, that the mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, how to hide, but not how to open. To love means to open up. To surrender means to open up to existence. So take 10 minutes now and internalize and reflect on your relationship with your Guru. Pen down all the incidents carefully where you are hiding inside, especially about which you are afraid to open up to Swamiji. For example, you feel that if I open up to Swamiji, if I am open and start doing everything that he says, I will lose the control over life that I have. Some of us have this kind of cognition that if we give the entire reign to Swamiji of our life, then where will you have your independent will? Write it down and let us take a moment to reflect and see how to drop those wrong incompletions, wrong cognitions that we have inside of us about the Guru, and understand how, when we make Swamiji a part of our life and give Swamiji the entire control and surrender to him, how our life only goes higher and higher, how our life only manifests breakthroughs after breakthroughs. So write down without addition, without omission or suppression. And once you are done, read it to yourself. Read it aloud in front of Swamiji, in front of his photo. You can just open up his photo in your laptop and talk to him. Any of the pictures of Swamiji that you connect with, or even if it's today's darshan. Take a moment and read what you have written down to Swamiji. Share it with him. And finally, pen down all of the self-sabotage patterns, how you react in situations, and what kind of destructive decisions you make, how you deny your possibility, destroy your life, and describe all of these in detail and drop it at Swamiji's feet and make a conscious decision not to sabotage, not to destroy yourself anymore, but to be in life positive space. So this is two parts. Now let us start with the first part, where we are going to be writing down everything, carefully writing down in detail without addition, omission or suppression, the fears we have to open up to Swamiji and to life. Let us take a few minutes now to start writing down. If you have any questions also about this process, please feel free to share in the Zoom chat and we'll be happy to answer them for you. So we'll also be projecting the instructions now for all of you to see. You can all start this process now. Now, let us move to the next step of the process. Now, pin down all the self-sabotaging patterns, self-destructive patterns that you have experienced, that you think that you have, and write down how you react to situations and what kind of destructive decisions you make. It could be even as simple as when you get angry, you throw something that is there in your hand. Or it could be about how you react to people when you get angry, the words that you use that you have seen in the past, that when you got angry, for example, at work with your boss, the way you reacted and how that led you to lose your job. Even though to you it may feel that, oh, it was necessary, I needed to tell him what I felt. Or you may feel that it's okay, that was not a problem, I anyways had something else in mind. It is still destructive. Whenever you lose something, it is destruction. Losing incompletions is not destructive, but when you take life negative decisions, that is destructive. So take a few minutes to write down those kind of situations. When you get into those kind of situations, the kind of self-destructive, self-sabotaging patterns or reactions that you have. Let us continue to intensely write this for the next few minutes.
Yes. So we hope that you have completed writing everything that you're afraid to open up about, and all the self-sabotage patterns, and see, expressing and sharing everything with Swamiji is a very important step in your guru-disciple relationship, where you feel that there is a complete transparency, and so that you will be able to enjoy that relationship where Swamiji is always available and you are in a complete completion with Swamiji. So with this, let us now enter into our power manifestation raw, and another power now will be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing our own height. So before we get started, we request the participants to quickly take a measurement of your height, and if you have somebody else available, you can request them to do it for you. Otherwise, just keep something flat like a book on top of your head and just take a measurement with a pen on the wall or in the frame of a door. And once you are ready, you can settle down and enter into this power manifestation, the power of Mahima. Just chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and have your awareness on the third eye, and hold the space, hold a visualization that you are increasing your height. Just remember yourself as Paramashiva and just keep visualizing this power manifesting. Visualize that you are increasing your height. So if you are done taking the measurement, you can now enter into this power manifestation, and let us manifest this power of increasing our height.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can open your eyes now, and please take another measurement of your height to verify if you have succeeded in manifesting this power. And even if you see just a few millimeters change, that is great. It means that you are successful in this power manifestation. So go ahead, just take another measurement and also see how the moment you connect with Swamiji, the moment you manifest this power, how your inner space becomes complete, becomes powerful, and celebrate that. Really celebrate the experience that you are having, how Swamiji is manifesting, how the powerful cognitions are becoming your reality through this power manifestation. So you can verify your results and share. Let us know if you have succeeded in manifesting this power, and we'll also be entering into our next session, which is going to be on feeling connection, and how just by a simple remembrance of the Guru, the simple feeling connection, we raise our consciousness, we manifest the powers that Swamiji said, just with a simple feeling connection, all the great gifts that Swamiji has brought from KAILASA as Paramashiva, we just receive all of them and just make all of them into a reality. So let us now learn and hear from Swamiji about feeling connection. How can we develop, grow that feeling connection inside us and enjoy it every day?
Sadashivasamarambam Jnana-sambandhacharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam.
Russian scientists Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you, the part which these people call as a junk DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I will connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Greisner, Foser and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language and grammar, and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupati Yogi used to tell me, he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga, for eyes he will give some yoga, for tongue he will give some yoga, for nose he will give some yoga, and the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will give some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. He used to be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant the Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist that mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know, it's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I am really telling you. Because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. And Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai, Kuvam Tamil, and North Arcot district Tamil. In that, there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil. All kinds of dialects are seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi, I have seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean that rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise I can say, the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. The neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garge says, our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies, again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and Homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Tiruvattriyur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Pattinattar Samadhi. At least 2000 temples are there. Tiruchandur, Thoothukudi, just temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or disturbed. We may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next, truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researchers, these researchers directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation. Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa. Over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. People started levitating, the raising. Understand? Ordinary Sankalpa is gravitation, Satya Sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary Sankalpa means will, words, thoughts created. Pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya Sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp. Initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. How much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by itself. Only from the lit fire, it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way, how much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way, no. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya. You are called Shishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Shishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every air pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked, because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on, or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely, the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before, in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound, long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. There was something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed. by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha.
Yes. We interrupt this video segment. We'll have the opportunity to resume and complete it after the darshan. But now it is time to switch over and get ourselves ready for today's grand final darshan of this Paramashivoham, day 21 darshan with Swamiji. And so let us transition and switch over and let us get ready to receive Swamiji's blessings today. Make sure that you have all your prayers and blessings, boons, requests ready, and let us now receive the initiation from Swamiji in today's darshan, and make sure to be back after the darshan for the remainder of today's Paramashivoham sessions.
Paramashivoham.